What's up, you guys? I'm gonna do a dark stream, no face light, because there are enough flashing lights in the game to illuminate my face. Hopefully, feeling a lot better today, and I'm also feeling a lot more optimistic. And we're gonna talk about it later. I'll wait for some viewers to gather up, though. But I'm motivated to keep going right now. I really am. I had a fantastic session 2 days ago when I was feeling good and I was like almost getting Fujin. I was one of the higher Elises in Europe at one point. I just need to get back to like the right, sort of groove.
Get ready for the next battle.
Sleep deprivation is painful, yeah. Basically what happened was, you guys know I work in... have you investigated what works best for chipping with Zafina? No. Do you mean dealing chip damage? I don't think I have. I think her heat crash is very good. It's very good specifically for chip damage. I think her heat crash is supposed to be like a niche. She's one of the characters that has 2 of them as well. Alright, here we go. Strong enemy. We're just gonna like keep it positive and do our very best. What do you guys think? I'll sweep. Ah, you waited a little bit before you did it. I was almost right. Ah, nice. Okay. I think that's death. Not really. Okay. Ah. Alright, alright. That was good. That was good. So, a panicky little hop kick, but I almost had him. This is a hell sweepy Deviljin. It's almost better than the non-hell sweepy ones because, every hell sweep, while it is very good and dangerous, it's an opportunity for me as well, Alright, that combo doesn't work. I could have killed with that if I did it right. Alright, we're definitely going to do better today. I can feel it. That's a launch, huh? Good block. And good step. Yep. I don't love the lasers or steel pedal still being that good, but I'm not gonna complain. I almost had him and I feel I played a lot better, so I'm happy about that. Let's go again. Do heat activation during combo. Yeah, you know what I did today? Because you were saying that, RTQ. I tried that in practice mode earlier today, like what to do with heat in combos with Elisa. And I'm not being funny, she can't do it and it's not good. She gains like 5 damage, as far as I can tell. But I am going to use heat more. I am going to use heat more, but I don't think she's supposed to do it in combos. This character specifically. Like for Kuma Panda, it was really good. It added like 25 damage or something. It's crazy. Whew. All right, yeah, I'm feeling good. Wow, okay. Yep, this is it. This is it.
Round 3. Fight.
This is it. I'm not going to finish that combo because it was off axis and he would have gotten a free launch if I did. Hitting the brakes right there was completely the right choice, even though it looked wasteful. Okay, see, he's scared now. That's why the hell sweeps are increasing. Because something you need to know about Devil Agents is that they do hell sweeps all the time, but they do them a lot when they're scared. Okay. It's fine. That was one of the most solid matches I've played in a long time. You know what I did? The reason I'm finding this game so frustrating in a lot of ways, I think, has to do with an inability to keep up and enjoy the action. And I realized that when I streamed yesterday, which I shouldn't have done because I hadn't really slept for about 48 hours, like I said. I know stuff like that really impedes your specifically reaction speed. And if you have impeded reaction speed in a game, like I can break throws now and everything, impeded reaction speed in a game that is this high pace, you're just going to feel behind and get overwhelmed a whole lot because you're not keeping up with the action, right? Now, I looked up like what that sort of thing does to your reaction speed, even though I couldn't feel it. Even if I felt like I was playing just as normal, apparently just being dehydrated, not having enough water in your brain and not enough oxygen in your brain can slow down your reaction speed, like your fast reaction speed, stuff like the stuff you need in fighting games, by about 30%. That's a huge number, and if you're 30% slower in any Tekken match, you're gonna lose that match. If you're playing Tekken 8 specifically, I mean, you can't be slow ever. So the fact that I decided to try and get some decent sleep today, I had about 5 hours, which is decent for me. And then I've had a lot of water, I've stretched out my body, done some yoga exercises, I've had a lot of I had some food, nothing too heavy, no cheese, and I'm feeling fantastic right now, and that is why this is going to go a whole lot better. But something else happened that made me feel a lot better about my journey with this game so far. And I think I'm gonna do a video about it specifically. See, that whiff punish right there, I would not have performed that yesterday. I would not have performed that whiff punish yesterday. That was clutch. I'm not scared of this Devil Jin right now. Not at all. Easiest thing I've ever done. And now you take that confidence of knowing that you can, like, fight a Devil Jin who's strong, lose a round to him, realize that you are better, bring it back, win 2 matches, gain some points, and then move on. And then you weaponize that confidence. You weaponize that confidence. And then that snowballs into a lot of success. And that's when you have one of those sessions when you hopefully do very good. Now, exactly. A lot of the crap you see in Tekken 8 would be gone when the vets and pros start labbing. You know what happened? A big thing that happened to me yesterday. Any tips against Reina spam? They love forward 4-2-4, which is a high, and the first time they attempt that string every match, they will go for that option, so you can duck that. Another thing is after the headbutt, like her version of the Crimson Dawn, that's punishable and you have to punish that. And also, they spam axe kick, specifically at the wall, looking for the Crimson Dawn. And you need to step it. I step it left. I don't know if left is the preferred option, but it works. Good punish. Good block. Yeah, I'm feeling so much better. But the other main thing that happened that made me so much more confident, made me feel like, you know, I will be able to play this game. And what the stuff I said yesterday about pick a top tier or whatever, I mean, I'm not wrong, but at the same time, that's not the message that I've been sending with this channel since I made it. I'm a big believer, actually, in play what you love, and it's what I'm going to continue doing, even though I do want to learn newer, more aggressive characters in this game. But here's the thing, even though Namco are not good at putting balance in their games, you still should demand balance from them. You should expect more from them. Because you're worth more. This is a good Steve. I'm not worried at all. I'm barely sweating, you know? And this is it. This is it. You have a bad session, you feel sad, and then you think about it, you analyze, and you come back stronger every time, and that's how you become a good Tekken player. It's just the way it is. Every single pro player I've talked to, that's what they tell you when you ask them, like, what is the secret to becoming good at Tekken? It's basically, they all give you some version of don't give up. It's basically all some version of don't give up. Easiest thing I've ever done. See this? See this? Have I fought any formidable Kumas yet? No. But, you know. I believe in Kuma in this game. Should I pick up Zaf? No Salt Sunday? Maybe. Maybe. We'll see what happens. But here's the thing. I mean, Salt is funny when it's, like, entertaining. But it's also, like, I was really beginning to wonder whether or not I was going to be able to enjoy playing this game for all these years. I think, and that's where I became very happy. Okay, I'm going to tell you guys what happened now, but I'm going to make a video specifically about it. Maybe tomorrow or in 2 days. And it's going to be the most important video I've made on Tekken 8 so far. It's about why balance matters and why you need to demand balance from your fighting game developers. So what happened is, Lil Majin tweeted something, where he said, I feel the game is amazing, it's the whole package, blah, 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 blah. Well, not blah, 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 that's basically what he said, and, you know, fair point. And then he said, but balancing is all over the place, and a bunch of characters have these, like, broken things. And that is essentially the best King in the world saying that. And it matters because King is one of the potentially problematic characters. And so, you know, Majin is an adult. He's a very calm and honest individual as far as I can tell. It matters when he says something like that. Then Nee all of a sudden tweeted, Jun's broken. Jun is just broken. She has no weaknesses. I saw somebody do a combo video on Jun where they explained that she can genuinely get a reset on her standard combo in this game that turns her normal hit launcher into a double combo for almost 100 damage. Like, she can do a standard launcher and get 96 in this game. That's broken. That's a reset. That is not like, oh, this character is too good, this is broken. That's actual brokenness. That's what brokenness refers to in fighting games. It's an unintended, buggy thing that damages the game, right? So what made me feel a lot better was the fact that voices much bigger and more important than mine in this community said things like that. It validated my own feelings about the game so far, and it also made me feel like we can be hopeful about there being meaningful change, because when people like Majin and Nee speak up, Namco actually do listen. You know, I don't think they give... I don't think they care at all about how I feel about the game. I don't think, you know... I know they are aware of me, like, a little bit, but, you know, I'm not a big voice, and you know, I'm more of a easy to dismiss person, you know? I'm not one of the top pro players in the world. But if people of that kind of profile are noticing and feeling the same thing, then we can hope for and hold out for change. And it also meant that, oh, I'm not crazy. It's not like I'm like feeling like the balance is whack and it's frustrating. It's genuinely something that is going on and is being noticed by specifically Tekken veterans, and that was sort of my theory and my feeling. And I'm so glad people are being honest about it now, and these opinions are showing up, and it means that it's worth trying and it's worth fighting right now. That's exactly what I'm going to do with my preferred character. Elisa is my favorite character in this game so far. She's the one I'm excited to play, so it's what I'm going to do, you know? And I don't care if Hwoarang has these strings. I mean, see, I can step. I know stepping isn't as good as in this game as it should be, but I can step him. I can step him, and I can punish like that. See? I can deal with this stuff. I just need to be faster. And how do you become faster? You stretch, you do your yoga exercises. See that? You drink your water. You eat some decent food. And you have some decent sleep. And that's it. And then you cancel your heat activate so that he can't punish it. And now you're eating good in the neighborhood. This is what we do. Check out all that chip damage I just dealt. That's Elisa's niche. That's what I'm going to do. And, you know, we're going to lose matches as well, but it's going to be fine. We're just going to come back from it, you know? Okay. See? Stuff like that will happen, but I don't care. Fine. It's fine. And everybody else in the world, and this is what you need to know, when you sit around feeling like sad and frustrated about the fact that Hwoarang can do stuff like that and it's like not okay, you just need to know that the rest of the world right now, we are noticing and feeling the same thing, and in like disliking and realizing that Hwoarang is a problem, every honest Tekken player in the world is united, okay? There are two kinds of players right now. There are the ones who want to exploit the overpoweredness to get as many cheap points as they can before the first patch. And then there are the honest Tekken players who want to play this game long term and who aren't going to resort to things like that. That's it. GG's. Well played. Well played. I'm not going to rematch you until Hwoarang gets a patch, but well played. Next match. Keep it going.
Get ready for the next battle.
Leave the stream here, come back 2 hours later and see the mental. Alright, hey, you know what, Brain Dealer? Challenge accepted. Challenge accepted. Come back in 2 hours, watch me chilling with my shoes off, you know?
Get ready for the next battle.
Rare Feng. Rare Feng. Second Feng I've played since the game came out. Which means that he knows a lot more than I do about what's going to happen here. Snake Edge, okay. So, he's not scared to do Snake Edges. That means we gotta block some of those. I'm so much faster. Just water and sleep, dude. Water and sleep and oxygen. Why didn't I get a punish on the hop kick, I wonder? Or I guess while standing 3. That's a free heating gauge. That's guaranteed. That entire wall combo. See that? See that? If I had started talking trash about how much I hate, you know, Feng in the middle of that, I would have been right, but I would have lost that round. He's attempting Snake Edges again. It's not even a problem. It's not even a problem. Did Kwis make a video talking about Hwoarang being toxic? There you go. Sidestep is very evasive. It could be that Elisa specifically is very good at it. Here's my point about movement in this game. I don't think that movement is worse. You actually travel just as far or maybe further. I haven't tested as we used to. Problem is, when everybody is attacking mainly with strings, and they just have these incredible properties on all of their moves, movement just becomes a really big risk for the most part. Movement becomes a massive risk. You have to be very careful and precise with it. And you know, I have with Elisa one of the best sidewalks in the game. I used it right there as because I wanted to demonstrate it. I should have block punished instead. But I just think about the characters that, you know, have below average movement. You know, poor guys. Dude, you really like your lows. I mean, Fengs always do, but... But do you see the difference? Do you see the difference from yesterday? I just decided that I was going to win today. And like, not be whiny about it. And this is like, this is mentality, right? It's not that you never get frustrated. It's not that the game isn't poorly balanced and has all these problems. It really does. It's like, okay, so what are you going to do now? I'm going to get better, and I'm going to win even if my character is weaker. That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to break throws. I'm going to cancel the heat activate, and then I'm going to go into manual, and then I'm going to do a hell sweep. I've never done that with this character before, but I'm going to do stuff that I don't usually do either, because I'm going to break bad habits. Watch me go.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hands of God, you want to play some more? Yeah. Yeah, definitely, dude. But I was this close to getting Fujin the day before yesterday, and I was like playing the best Elise I have in this game so far, and it was easy, and I played some known players, and I was doing well. Then I had that stream yesterday where I was like so exhausted, and I need to like get back into the groove here. But you know, we might do some matches at some point. How you guys feeling? How you guys doing? I want to laugh, but all I can do is cry. Oh, playing against Jin or Hwoarang. Yeah, I mean, sadness, frustration. I know it. I know what it's like, dude. I mean, trust me, I know what it's like. Being like the Tekken YouTuber who obsesses the most about balance, I don't think that's like disingenuous to say. I think I genuinely am. Since Leroy, it's been like an obsession of mine, to the point where people go like, why do you care that much about the balance? And that's exactly what I'm going to explain in this video that I'm making 2 days from now. When I have a day off, so I can really think and do some research and, you know, do videos the way I want to. Oh no, what a bad choice. That's fine. I wanted to bait a cartwheel. Oh well. Mistakes were made. It's fine. Her 1-2 still tracks. It's honestly pretty much the best move Lily has. Her 1-2 is incredible because, as you could tell, I actually sidestepped him right there. I mean, by a huge margin. But she has essentially homing jabs, which means that she is... People used to say that Lily was weak to movement, because that she was linear. And I've never understood that. In my opinion, she's probably the least linear character in the game because she has homing jabs, and then she has a fantastic homing move in Ford 3. One of the ones that really work, you know. So this character is probably, not only does she have the best sidestep of any Tekken character in existence, she's also incredible at completely shutting down every kind of movement. So I think Lily is the undisputed movement queen in Tekken, but Elisa and Zafina come close second. I don't think this guy knows a lot of frame data, so I can abuse chainsaws against him. That might be the strat. He also likes lows. It's a very bad hop kick. I thought he would spam. It's fine though. I'm gonna play this guy again because I know I can beat him.
next battle.
Is there a way to escape pressure after getting hit with Jin's down 2? I haven't tried it, but you know, maybe not. Maybe not. Maybe not. So then your options are, what am I going to do about the down 2? You can't do that much, but you know, you can do what you can do. How can you be so sure he's a guy? Because it's a Lily. Lily players tend to be guys who really like foot stuff. Why can't I like this game? Well, that's kind of what we're... You're miserable? Okay, well, you know what you should do, Twizzy? This would be my advice. If you watched my stream yesterday, it was basically as miserable as I've been playing Tekken. Like, I was playing against Hwoarongs and genuinely just giving up mid-round out of sheer frustration. And today, I'm super motivated to do well because, for a bunch of reasons. First of all, you need to, like, take care of yourself physically before you play Tekken 8, for sure. You can't play this game well if you're tired, it's just true. But the other thing is, the pro players agree with you. The best players in the world right now, Lil Majin, Knee, they agree with you. And that means that you're right, your frustration is vindicated, and there is probably going to be change on the way. Okay? And, I mean, a lot of the time when somebody's sad and frustrated, they want to be understood. They want to feel like people understand their viewpoint. Okay? Well, people completely understand your viewpoint. They agree with you. Everybody who's honest currently agrees with you. Everybody else is spamming Hwoarong, Dragunov, and Reyna. I'm feeling fantastic today. And the win rate is going to stay positive. Trust me. I just know. If it doesn't, fine. But it is. And check this out. I even brought water up here so that I can hydrate on the fly. This presentation that I listened to about this guy who was talking about how you lose 30% reaction speed. What did the pro players say? Majin said balance is all over the place. Knee said that Jin is broken. K-Wiz said that Hwoarong is toxic. Game is sick though. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't be playing it if I didn't think it was sick. It has the potential to be pro players brag on their place on the leaderboard. Well, you know, when I was a couple of days ago when I was going to get Fujin, and if I had ranked up like one rank more, I would have been like one of the top Elises in Europe. I would probably have gone like, hey, check it out, you know, because stuff like that matters if you're going to like have followers and make content or whatever, you know. You need, it's sort of a little bit of your sign out front advertising your goods a little bit, you know. But I mean, I immediately, when somebody brags about a rank right now, I immediately want to know what character they got it with. And if it's Reyna, I'm not exactly impressed. That's all I'm going to say. If it's Hwoarong, I'm not impressed. If it's Dragunov, I'm not impressed. If it's Victor, I'm not impressed. Important mirror match here. That's a guaranteed wall combo. And I can do it now and it works. How about them apples? Nice, he's good with the running too. Big whiff. Nice. Really good step. It's a good player. gonna be hard, but we can do this. We only really need one hit. Told you, I'm not scared today at all. Nice. Oh, that's weird. Good block. Nice counter hit. Okay. It's a good match. Okay, I had to go for a hop kick. The low was very likely and it would have given me like a whole comeback. See, that guy was higher rank, but I'm on my way up there. I'll see when I get there, dude. I'll see when I get there, dude. I'm not scared. I'm not afraid. Doing a lot of chip damage with those running twos. Good punish. Nicely done, nicely done. This is a very good match. Maybe it's because both characters are balanced relative to each other, because it's the same character. Nice! Okay, good, good, good. His running 2 abuse is crazy. He never mixes it. He never mixes it. Okay. Oh, could have killed right there. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. Nice punish. It's a good match. It's 15, yeah, our hop kick is 15, and it's minus 13, doesn't force crouch. That's not punishable. I wonder why you gotta punish. Oh, that's bad. Oh, you have to block both. Okay. You have to block both. I thought you could block just the first hit and you'd get a launch. But it's the first time I blocked that move. So you gotta block the low and then the mid and then you get a launch. Okay. Gotcha. We're learning about our own character, which is extra valuable. Okay. You can't side roll it. That's the first. Now we know that for sure. It's a huge buff to Elisa, the fact that you can't side roll that. Ah, big mistake. Whew. This is tough, but we can do it. Good step. Very good. Okay, he knows about the combo too. We did it. We did it. We confidently beat a mirror match with somebody who is 2 ranks higher than us. And what should we gain from that? The confidence to know that we can be higher ranked than that guy is right now. Without necessarily improving, as long as we have good mentality. But we're going to improve as well.
For the next battle.
Is there a combo ender for Elisa where you sacrifice damage for Oki mid-screen? I mean, people used to like this. I guess we could try it. Yeah, that works. Down back 2-2. It's also a good wall conversion tool. If you get near the wall, you can put them on the wall with this. See if I can show you. See? I guess 4-4-4-3 could work as well. 4-4-3-4 could work as well. Like that? Maybe? Who is the strongest hero in Tekken now, in my personal opinion? I think it's very hard. I think right now it's probably Jun or Devil Jin. Those are my guesses. Other personal guesses for current top tiers are King and Lily. Those are more controversial picks though. Jun is definitely too good though. Alright, the Fangs are getting influenced. They are showing up more and more. Good step or block, good patience.
Good parry. Feng is cool. I hope he's balanced in this game. I've always liked the look and vibe of Feng. He's very different from like the rest of the cast. Sidestep is the best thing. Unless he's doing homing snake edges, then it doesn't work that well. Yeah, okay. Fair enough, dude. Fair enough. That's safe? Okay. Nice jab. Confident jab on the Elisa approach. That's what you do against her, by the way. Like, for somebody this ranked, this guy's strong. Very strong. This guy's good. He doesn't spam low pokes like all the other influenced things. Oh, look at the tracking on his down forward one. Did you see that? Maybe you have to go the other direction against Feng. That was crazy. Hey, do you guys want to see a big combo? He didn't duck. This guy doesn't really duck, so I shouldn't have tried it. Okay, we can still lose this. We gotta be careful. Yep. Makes perfect sense. Makes perfect sense. If he doesn't duck, we should do lows. You guys see my logic? If he doesn't duck, then you should do lows. I feel so vindicated. I feel so vindicated. I feel so much better, dude. This is like, this is the mentality you have to have if you want to be successful. The reason Tekken is a hard game, I mean, there's execution, there's so much you have to learn. But I think it's genuinely true that having a good mentality about Tekken is harder than playing it. And that is why, like, when you get coaching from somebody or whatever, if you pay Maymans to give you coaching or whatever, I hope he, like, you know, doesn't only teach you about your habits as a player or whatever, but also, like, teaches you mental strategy, you know? If he doesn't duck, we should do lows. Well played. Nice horse tamer. Classic Feng move that he gets from Wang Jinrei. A cool character that unfortunately isn't in the game. Good duck, dude. Woo! I'm using heat and everything. Some? Homing move because he steps a lot. Wow, dude! Nice. Nice. This guy's good. Three most played characters in the game. Well, okay, you shouldn't feel bad about it, but yes, you are entirely an NPC. Those are the three most used characters in the game. Because two of them are new. Dragunov was always liked. He was considered bad in Tekken 7, even though it wasn't. But all three of them are also way too good right now. And they really lean into the preferred play style of Tekken 8, which is constant, very low risk, very high damage pressure, right? So, I mean, don't feel bad about it, but here's the thing. You've noticed it. Now how are you going to act? Are you going to say, you know, Dragunov isn't that good, you know, learn the matchup? Are you going to make excuses? Or are you going to not make excuses and continue playing what you love and hope for a patch? Or are you going to pick somebody else, you know? It's time for you to show your true quality. But you guys see how good my win rate is this stream, right, so far. And it's all about being nice to yourself and being, you know, positive. Oversized salt bag. He's playing Zafina. That will make you salty. Hey, let's get the promo, you guys. He's got 9 wins, though. He's on a big streak-a-roni. That 10 frame is supposed to be an option selected in that situation. It fails sometimes. That time because of an angle thing. But it's frustrating when it happens because I knew what to do, right? Good block. That's guaranteed on counter hit. Stomp, right? Yeah. What a step! What a step! I was gonna do that into heat and it would have been the round and I would have won. Oh, what a bad choice. I mean, it was unintentional. Here comes the heat. Can't believe he's still alive. Well played, dude. Really well played. This guy's super good. Because his character is trash and he's still like playing very impressively with her. That's impressive. Top tier confirmed. No. That's not how it works. Trust me, don't do yourself that disservice. You can lose against a good player with a bad character. It doesn't say anything about the character's strength overall. Zafina is trash and this guy's doing well and that's impressive, okay? But one Zafina beating one Elisa, who's, you know, lower mid, probably herself, doesn't really tell you anything. Trust me. Completely the right choice. I was walking, he decided to just exit Tarantula and not risk anything. Very impressive choice right there. It's exactly what he needed to do. Anything else I would have launched. Still think she's top tier? That was a massacre. This game is sick. You got Flame Ruler with Zafina? Yeah, that's impressive, dude. Well done, Snake. Well done. It's not a low rank right now. At all. I've gotten Battle Ruler as my highest so far on Elisa. This is the best I've played since Tekken 8 came out. Definitely. You guys are seeing it, right? Good choice, good choice. Very nice block. Okay. Elisa's pretty good. She's not terrible. She's not like super good. She's not high tier. But they definitely gave her some stuff. I haven't denied that since the game came out. Definitely not. That's guaranteed on counter it. That was probably the happiest I've been with my Elisa since the game came out. It's not the most high rank match I played so far, but he crushed me in the first round. He was on a 10-game win streak. And you just stay calm, you turn it around. I was ducking jabs and punishing with a 17 frame. Is Zafina still bad? Unfortunately, yes. Unfortunately, yes, but, you know, she's bad enough that it would be very, very strange if they didn't patch her. So, maybe that's a good thing. I mean, she's bad enough that them not patching her would be pure incompetence, but Namco are pretty good at pure incompetence, so who knows. This is a character that I really don't know how to play against in this game so far. When he starts cloning it up, like that. It gets pretty crazy, and it's very difficult to look at the screen because it kind of hurts your eyes. In that sense only, I think preliminary Raven's design is a little bit of a failure in this game. Because it shouldn't like hurt your eyes to look at the game, right? Okay. Hey, well done, dude. Well done. I should have gone for the mid. He knows I'm going to do down 3 right there. It's a bad habit of mine that I need to stop. So let's have that as a goal for the next few matches. I mean, it's a good option right there because it hits, but I need to mix the option up. Oh wow, we can convert that? Raven's pretty strong, huh? Good block. Another good block. Not gonna play this guy again. I'm really getting a headache from all the screen effects. I'm sitting way too large to a too large screen. Well played though, really well played, but I can't look at that. It's giving me a physical headache.
Get ready for the next battle.
Orange are punishable? I think it might be the other way around. I think in his heat he has orange clones, and in his non-heat he has blue. Isn't that what it is? What controller do you play on? I play on an old PS4 pad that I've used for years, so I had to patch it up with Gorilla Tape. It's even missing a button that came off. And it's fine. It's pretty much an optimal controller. PlayStation 4 controller is the best option for Tekken in my opinion. Oh, moving it around disconnected it though. There we go. The cable sometimes comes loose on PS4 though, which is annoying. Doesn't happen as much, I think, on PS5 because that's a Type-C port, but I don't know. Let's beat a whore wrong. It's been done before. Yeah, I knew he was going to go for that. I'm feeling so much better today, it's crazy. I'll tell you guys what happened, by the way, in my life, that I was in that state yesterday of feeling completely dejected. One thing you will notice, and if you come to my channel to like learn about Tekken or whatever, like I said earlier, I think mentality is not talked about nearly enough, because in fighting games I think it's like honestly more important than even technical skill. But you guys know I work in a hotel, right? And like I supervise it, but I'm also like in charge of making sure that things run smoothly, and I'm in charge of scheduling and, you know, making sure my team is feeling good, doing their job, showing up on time, stuff like that. And right now we have one of like my main team members is gonna have a child tomorrow, his first. They know it's tomorrow because it's a cesarean, which is obviously a big deal, and like we can't bother him right now, even if there is like an emergency and we really need him for something. I do not want to call or message him for any reason, because that's like a major pivoting moment in his life. He's about to level up as a being. He's about to experience that next level of almost psychedelic love that people talk about when you have a child. I don't know if it's true. I don't want children, but you know. And then there was an issue with another person on the team who basically couldn't work this weekend, and I ended up having to do, even though this weekend I was supposed to be completely off and not work at all, because I've done 7 days in a row since I got back from Japan, which, you know, isn't healthy either. Today was supposed to be my weekend off, and I was looking forward to, like, you know, making Tekken content and just sleeping and eating and having like a good chill weekend by myself, right? And then this happened, and I ended up having to work not only the night shift, but basically be in during the day as well. So, you know, basically no time for sleeping, and then you come home and you want to play this new video game that you're excited about, but you're so exhausted and the game is so fast. You know, it's flashing colors and bright lights, and I'm sleep deprived. I haven't really eaten, and the game is frustrating me with the way it's been designed, right? So I'm like in a very bad spot. It's not surprising that I didn't have like a great session yesterday when you think about it. And then I came home at like 8 a.m. this morning, and I was going to, and I got some sleep, and then I was going to get up and go back to work, basically. But then another one of my colleagues messaged me, and she was like, I heard what's going on, don't worry about it, I'll do the night shift today, I'll jump in for you, and you can stay home, you know, because I have to be back in early tomorrow morning and Tuesday to do like a bunch of stuff, right? It's important. We're doing like, well, we have like basically workmen coming in and doing a lot of remodeling and stuff, and I have to organize it. It's like, you know, I can't be away. So that meant that I not only like slept well, I all of a sudden have like all this time, and then I'm going to be able to sleep tonight and go to work tomorrow. Be fresh-faced and, you know, kind to my colleagues, which I always try and be. And I can also, you know, easily crush Hwoarongs online, you know, while talking about and thinking about something completely different. So, you know, mentality is like, it's not big, it's almost everything. You're gonna keep throwing, dude? It's cute. I mean, I'm not gonna lie. It's adorable. You know? I don't think I beat a single Hwoarong yesterday's stream. Now I don't even have to think. And it's just because I drank water, I slept. Do you talk a lot in your job? Yes, I talk a lot in my job. And then I come home and I talk a lot, you know, on YouTube, and I sometimes lose my voice and stuff. No Raynar Dragunov. Hey, that's true. We haven't seen a single Raynar Dragunov yet. I think it's because they already all got max rank. But, you know, it's a good thing. Okay, my thumbnail's wrong, but it's a good thing. Fewer of them we see, the better.
Round one. Fight.
Law still has great damage, apparently. Not parrying Junkyard in 2024. I am breaking throws though. I cannot believe how different it feels. Like, this right now isn't even hard. And if I lose, I don't think I'll care. Because I know I'll win, like, the next one. He still combos off of that. That's very dangerous, because with heat and the high damage in this game, and the fact that counter hit throws are unbreakable, that's like a big buff. It's another reason to want ball back. Good choice, good choice. I could have turned that around. I would have been sick. But the heat mixed me up. Ah, I knew he was going to do it. I was ducking. Did you see my duck? Damn, Law is a poking character? I never knew. Crazy poke round. Crazy poke round from this low. Or this Law. Impressively done, dude. Ooh. It's fine. I still have time. I still have time. Just need to get it off. Yeah. Just stay frosty. I just needed time to one opening to get it off. You've done that too many times. I know it now. Did you guys think I was going to win that match? Like, this is the thing. Like, typical me gets so frustrated with a match like that I just, like, I don't even want to play Tekken right now. And then you inevitably lose. But if you can stay calm throughout the peaks of frustration, your ability to make comebacks goes up by, like, 1,000,000,000%. And that's going to reflect on your overall win rate to the extent that you're going to be a higher ranked player, right?
Get ready for the next battle.
Is there an easy way to reset to face up feet towards in practice? I don't know. Restart settings, opponent direction, back, opponent status, down, face up. Face up feet towards. Yeah, opponent direction, front. There you go. And by the way, good question. Be honest, how many of you, since you got Tekken 8, have actually, like, placed the dummy on the ground to practice situations, you know? I know I haven't. I really should. Does anybody know how to make matcha not taste terrible? Matcha mochi and it tastes like ass. I think when you make matcha mochi, I don't know. I mean, it's probably not that complex because every, like, wagashi that you make, it's all about craftsmanship and it's very little technique. You just need to have, like, usually some water and, like, some sugar or whatever. But I think you should probably
make the tea first. Make it into hot tea with water, and then add some sugar to that, and then put that with the mochi. You can't just put probably the matcha powder into the mochi, because that's just going to make it bitter, I think. Oh, look, it's Tonic! Hey, dude, you're playing this game, and you're playing the exact same way with Paul, I can already tell. Dude, that's great. I love that all, like, the old OGs from T7 are showing up, dude. And the play styles haven't changed. He's still, like, abusing throws and throwing random hop kicks. Hey, good shit, Tonic. I'm glad you like this game. I mean, I'm assuming you do. It's right up your alley with the way it's played. Like, he loves just random hop kicks and shredder kicks, throw abuse, and then a lot of, like, Demolition Man setups. It's like the most aggressive Paul EU. That's a problem, that combo didn't work. He can kill me, he's Paul. That was going to be a confident win. See, right there, he's mixing launch punishable options with his Iron Mountain and his Demo Man. And it's just like 50-50 who's going to get launched, you or me. Pretty intense guy. I can punish that. Hey, GG's, Tonic. I'm glad to see you're around for this game. I think it's like your playstyle is going to work well in this one.
Round one. Fight.
Ooh. Yeah, he likes to throw a lot as well, and Tekken players love to throw when you throw them, because they get annoyed and they want to punish you for throwing them. That's like something to keep in mind. Every throw you do on a Tekken player increases the likelihood that you're going to get thrown, like, by a lot. Oh, that actually caught me? I thought I was evading that so nicely and it's going to be an easy win. Did you see that? That was crazy. Counter throw. Oh god, they get up 3-2 for Paul. And throw abuse, okay. Okay. Fair enough, dude. Like, you're always 1 microsecond away from absolutely stomping Tonic. But then again, he's Paul and he doesn't block, so the same is true for you. What is the break on that? Is it a 2? I'm dead. That was me absolutely spaghettifying the entire universe in a very embarrassing way. And that's when you breathe deep and you jump back in and you do better. Check this out. Nice. He blocked something. That's crazy. See if we can make his heat run out here by just, like, stalling.
Wow. Ah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. He didn't heat crash. That throw, is it a 2 break? I keep attempting 1+2 because scrappy throw abusers online love 1+2 throws. Haha, dude, you love it too much. I've seen it now, dude. Oh no, I messed up. And he mixed in the Iron Mountain again. No! Good for you, dude. You can still convert that. I think Paul's 3-2 string and Wild Standing 3-2 string have been like way too consistent and good for like a while now. Those tools are just like they... Whatever, just beat him. It's fine. Oh, that actually killed. Hey, well done, Tonic. Good games, dude. You've got, I mean, this game is going to be out for like 8 or 9 years before we get the next one. Let's see if he's learned how to block by the time the next one comes out.
Get ready for the next battle.
The Iron Mountain is guaranteed? Is that true? Okay. How is Elisa? Yeah, I really like her so far. I really like her so far. I think she's going to be like lower mid-tier when we finally get tier lists, but that's kind of the waters I swim in, so it's perfect. Can't even punish Demo Man. Yeah, I could have punished Demo Man and Death Fist with up forward 3, but I didn't, so, you know, it's my bad. Oh, that's such a good engager for Lee. They hit with that all the time. That's death. This wall combo is crazy for Elisa. This wall combo is really nice when you need damage. It's good, dude. It's like 88 damage or something. Good block. Oh, he still has that. That's always been too good for Lee. That's always been too good. The fact that he gets that natural. Because it's just so much damage. I wanted that changed for like a long time. Nice choice, dude. Don't be scared. Go in. It's Tekken 8. Yeah, his combos need nerfing. They've needed nerfing for a while, but his combos are a little bit too crazy for my taste. GG's. Hey, what's up, Tarantula 2? Tawny tell you that he's not playing with losers? Alright. Well, I'm sorry he feels that way. There are only losers in Tekken. You lose all the time. Unless he thinks like I'm a loser in real life. In which case, you know, can't really fault him there. But I'm very happy, you know. I'm very, very happy in my life. I've been so fortunate, you know. But it came at the cost of many, many years of very, very hard struggle. So that honestly only makes it feel even better. And you can let Tonic know, by the way, from me, that to block in this game, you actually have to hold back. It's a pretty important piece of knowledge if you're going to be playing the game a lot. Woo! We're doing so good. We're doing so good. Man, I feel so much better. It's crazy how much better I feel. Chainsaw chip damage? Yeah, it's supposed to be her niche. You kind of have to force it. Thanks for the Elisa video. Hey, my pleasure, Nova. Glad you liked it. Glad you liked it, dude. So, I mean, they've done a fantastic job. It's just like a really cool design. They've made some mistakes. The big mistake, I saw a Lisa player online. He did a video that was called Harada's Vision or something, and he was just spamming. And I don't think he's very happy with Elisa in this game. But he has a really good point. 1+2 is a bad heat engager because you don't get chainsaws. And the manual, you know, fast chainsaw activation that they give you in heat doesn't really work. It's too slow for this game. Good block. The wall explosion thing in this game is really cool. I think I like the floor one even more. That one's super sick. That's guaranteed at the wall. It's risky, but you know. Nice sidestep. Electric. Oh, the whiff. Oh no. That's the one you have to duck, by the way. Good duck. Ah, I think that's, yeah, that's dead. What I messed up the wall combo so bad. That's okay. We'll get him in the next round. Does anyone know if you can block during backdash? You can definitely block during backdash as long as you are holding or pressing the back button and down back counts. You can block in this game. So the short, very short window when you let go of back during your backdash, right there you become vulnerable, but it's a very short amount of time. So for the most part, you're completely safe or able to block while backdashing. Again, good questions, you guys. Damn, you guys are interested in becoming Tekken players, huh? You're practicing with a dummy on the floor. You're learning about hidden mechanics. What's up, Crystal Heart? You're giving all these players head? Well, you know, I am using that throw a little bit too much, but throws are just very strong in this game. I feel like everybody is. They have become a more central part of... like in high-level Tekken 7, they were kind of a throwaway thing you did sometimes, but you never really expected them to work against a good player. And you get a lot more mileage off the throws in this one. That's a heat engager. It's a massive heat engager. Damn, he's leveling up. Good. I think this move's gonna be good on this guy. That's so much damage when it counter hits now. Right, it's the win though. That when you get a counter with the down forward 1 series, did you see the amount of damage that did? That's insanity, dude. Ah, shit! Just like, hey, Hachi! Good block. Good dodge. Really? Okay, okay. Shin-A. It's not how you say that word, Reina. It's not how you say that word. Shin-A. Oh, I hate the fact that her while standing watch was 17. It's just not fast enough. You need to do hop kicks from full crouch to make this work. Good timing. Good timing. I had a read on that, but it didn't work. The chip damage of the chainsaw, so if you can get it going, it really is quite good. I'm warming to the idea of that being her heat gimmick. See all that chip damage I just dealt? More chip damage, more chip damage. All the chip damage. More dots, more dots. Okay, stop dots. I was a good player. He like really adapted to what I was doing, but then I could adapt back. Like he started blocking a lot, which like just isn't a good idea in this game because you give your opponent too many opportunities to mount these insane comebacks. Do you think aggression will toe down eventually? Not unless they patch the game and remove many of the hyper powerful aggressive moves and strategies. Obviously, it's going to tone down when people start learning anti all this stuff. But for example, Hwoarang right now is incredibly toxic, and there isn't really, unless your opponent like makes big mistakes. I mean, I don't know. Again, I shouldn't like say that because I don't know yet. But I don't think that there's necessarily that much you can do to like counter it consistently. And if there isn't, then the only option to slow down those characters would be to remove some of those options, right? See the chip damage? I'm starting to like the way she works in Heat. I'm starting to enjoy it more. Damn, I should have attacked. He wasn't scared. I thought he was going to hesitate and let me mix. That high you got a duck though against Hwoarang. That helps a lot. Oh no! Could have killed. Coulda, woulda, shoulda. I think I've won like... I think I have a win rate of something like 80% today, compared to like 20 yesterday. It's crazy. Frame, you a cool dude. Hey, thanks a lot, man. That's a very nice comment. And that reminded me, because I've decided that hydration and mentality are such important things, and so is oxygen and movement, I'm going to take a short break after this match, and I'm going to drink water, I'm going to breathe deeply, and I'm going to do some of my yoga exercises. And then I'm going to come back even stronger. Imagine that. Ah, he mixed it with the mid. That's what you got to do. Oh, that's unfortunate. Look at this damage. Oh my god, Elisa. What'd they do to that move? I mean, it's both the second and the third hit are high, so you can duck them. So it's a very risky string, but because it's such a risky string, people haven't used it, which means that people don't know like what to do against it. And you just like get it, because it's a 13 frame move, right? It's a 13 frame down forward one that basically gives you a combo worth of counter hit damage. Oh my god. Maybe she is cheap. Oh no! Ah, he got me. Well done. Grind Tekken Ball? No, I'm not gonna play Tekken Ball, dude. I'm not a like big fan of the idea. I mean, of playing a game that isn't the game in the game I'm playing, because I obviously like playing the game I want to play. But I mean, I obviously don't have a problem with them adding all these like fun, goofy moods that people enjoy. Or I mean, modes, not moods. Dude, he's doing lows right now. Hey, well done. I think we gotta chainsaw this guy. It's like the only way. You can duck the second hit of Firecracker. Or at least you could in the past. I don't know about now. To think that it was that easy all along, you know? I made videos about like mentality for so many years, and all I really had to do was like take my own advice and take it seriously, you know? I'm gonna have a short break. I hope you guys are enjoying all these wins, these W's I'm getting today. Not to toot my own horn, but I'm doing pretty good. Firecracker jailed, but it's minus 12. Okay, that's great information. Thank you. I have a fantastic 12 frame with this character. I'm going to have a quick break, drink some water, do some yoga stretches, do some big, nice breathing, maybe a little snack, and then we'll come back and we'll be even better at the game. How about that? I'll see you guys in a little bit.
There we go. Ready to play even more. Another adaptation that I will make to make myself better at this game and more successful is not do like 10-hour streams. You know, keep it to a level where I'm still sort of focused and enjoying it. But it's like the gambler's fallacy when you start losing in this game. You want to get back on a win streak before you end, so you can like, otherwise it's really hard to put the game away. But that's another thing you got to learn to deal with. Damn, a lot of loss today. He's getting more popular. Good step. Oh, I thought I broke that. New combo, huh? It's like maximum wall carry, maybe. Okay, so he loves throws. He loves throws. We gotta break him. Fast slide, I'll give him that. Oh, I knew he was gonna do that. Why didn't I break it? That's what he does. And the 10 string for the ender. That's classic online Law Cancer, the 10 string at the end. Good block. Wow, Hammer of the Gods counter hit, dude. I don't want to play this guy again. I don't like him, so I'm just not going to. But well played. Should have broken those throws.
Get ready for the next battle.
Spicy tortilla wraps and Pepsi Max. Damn. That's high tier. I love that you spelled tortilla without the L's, which if you just read it in English becomes the correct pronunciation almost. Good law. Yeah, good law. I mean, too many throws, but I wasn't breaking them, and you know, you got to get your wins in, so I can't blame him. He was good. Oh no, this is going to be a problem. It's King. Electric Bugaloo. Well, my win rate does improve if he's not here. Oh, he is. Wow. Do you see that? I feel like the match just started and I already have no health. I'm so glad that Majin brought up balance as being an issue, because, you know, he stands to profit from, I mean, literally, because he's a pro player, so he stands to literally profit from the poor balance of the game right now, because King is so crazy. It's impressive of him to actually care about the game being good. That's guaranteed. That's a cool combo. Have to try and make his heat run out before he can kill me. Damn, sick rounds with Elisa right now. This character's awesome.
Confident hop kick. I've been doing too many of those. Thought it was going to be a giant swing. All right. That was a sick combo with the wall bomb, right? Whew. Oxygen and water. Who'd have thought? Majin he has a regular life. Well, he seems like he feels like an adult to an extent that most Tekken players don't, even though we're all like in our late 30s. He has integrity, yeah. No, big integrity on Majin for sure, as far as I can tell. Hey, what's up, LKMA? Dude, I missed you. Damn, I shouldn't have said that. Now you're gonna get too big for your boots. Say something funny or a GTFO, dude. What's up in Algeria? If you don't know LKMA, he's like the Algerian Miguel. He says, I've never seen a picture of him. It would be hilarious if I saw a picture of him and he didn't look good at all, and I had to be like, yeah, dude, you look just like Miguel. Nice. Oh! Damn, he killed me while I was activating. They like the low after that stance, I know that. They like the low after that stance, or from that stance. They like the low. Good block. I'm playing really good today, LKMA. Are you impressed? Oh, you posted yourself in Discord. I haven't looked at that yet, which is funny because that trolls you even harder. Like, you sent me a pic and I won't even look at it. I sent you my Miguel. Please respond. Look at the Raven damage! It's still high. Nice duck, dude. Can you kill? GG's. GG's. Ooh. Wow, he's teleporting now. I can't see anything. Like, you can't see anything when he starts going. It really is. That is one of the biggest problems I've seen with the game so far. And like, I'm not being funny. It's like genuinely an issue for me. When Raven starts teleporting, it's people are gonna have hella seizures, dude. Not only can you not see the action, it's like it's physically painful when you have a large bright screen like me. Nice. Ooh, sidestepping in Tekken 8. Good block. Uksaham.
Get ready for the next battle.
Can't see stuff. No, yeah. Exactly. They need to fix that, dude. I wonder how they could do it, because they can't change Raven now. They made all of those things opaque. And the fact that they're opaque means that you completely lose track of your character on the screen and Raven on the screen. I miss Boob Raven, so do I, dude. Master Raven was cooler, in my opinion. Regular Raven is pretty cool as well, but Master Raven was just so cool, dude. Like a redesign of her in this game with all that stuff would be sick.
Get ready for the next battle.
Another Huarong. Should have put Huarong in the thumbnail. Uksam. Uksam.
beating Huarongs today. Like, I haven't lost against Huarong yet, have I? Maybe I did. Uxam! Uxam.
Get ready for the next battle. Get ready for the next battle.
Tekken players are funny. The game is balanced, that there are always options. I mean, Christian, the consensus right now in 8 is that that's not necessarily true. And I don't think it was true in 7 either. Even if there are always options, you have to consider how likely it is that those options will come to bear. And then the other thing that you have to consider, and I think this is good talking specifically about Huarong, if he's doing a move that is extremely oppressive, and the thing you can do, for example, to deal with that move is you can duck, then if he has, let me just kill this, show you. If he has a mid that he can do in that exact same situation that launches you for massive damage, that isn't as unsafe as it should be, then the fact that there are options don't matter, because you're either going to like eat the oppressive overpowered move, or you attempt to deal with it and now you're going to eat a full combo instead. So the fact that there is something you can do isn't always the complete picture or the whole answer. It doesn't work like that in this game. There needs to be like preferably multiple options. There needs to be like all these things you can do, right? And they need to not be difficult enough that you're like never going to do them. So like I've taught myself how to pretty successfully sidestep Dragunov's his new thing, you know, the axe kick in this game, after he hits with the full crouch low. It's like the most commonly abused Dragunov move right now, other than running 2, obviously. And but I don't know if he can just like do a mid option that's faster or tracks to the right, and now I'm going to eat damage anyway. It's very possible, and if that's the case, then I haven't really learned how to deal with that thing. Have I? It's an impressive block. I'm kicking ass right now. That's an impressive block, though. How are you supposed to spend heat in game? Honestly, I think don't hold on to it. It depends on what character you're playing. But my opinion right now is that you should probably just like kind of aggressively spend it, because the round is going to be over in a matter of seconds anyway, right? Damn, I'm kicking ass today. It's crazy. I'm really kicking ass. And I'm not trying to self-congratulate here, but this is coming off one of the least successful streams I've had yesterday. Not in terms of viewership, but in terms of like doing well in the game. I'm giving good opinions on Tekken and being right while winning in the game with a reasonably balanced character. Hell yeah. He can? Well, there you go.
I agree. I more mean that people argue that having a potential counter move means that you shouldn't be annoyed by annoying strings. Okay, so in that case, we have the exact same point, and I misunderstood you. But yeah, that's the exact point I have. Let's see how we do against this Dragunov. It's the first of the day. There's the running two. Deal chip damage here as much as we can and then try and kill. Before he can recover back the white health, you try and kill. That's Heat strategy in this game. Oh my god. Please get this promo now, Frame. You can do it. Good punish. Very good. Like, that level of composure after the round he just lost, that's impressive. This guy's good. Wow, the Dragunov combos! The Dragunov combos! This guy's good. Very nice block, very nice block. Damn, I wanted to get the promo. I got too greedy. What a whiff. Almost. If I do this right, I can kill. I got it wrong. And then he got it wrong. Yes! That was so clean. I needed to kill with that last combo. It's a pretty hard combo. But check me out. That's the second promo of the stream, and we've only been going for like 2 hours. Damn. Water and oxygen, dude. Water and oxygen. It's so important. Oh my god. See how important it is? This is not arguable. It's not arguable how important it is.
Get ready for the next battle.
Hey, thanks, Hands of God. Wi-Fi, what do you guys think? Let's do it. Reducing the plus frames. I think they need to do some stuff. With King, they need to reduce his overall damage. They need to look at his heat. I think 4-2-1 maybe should be a heat engager. Here come the throws. My big weakness. Yeah. They need to nerf his damage. They need to nerf his, like, the way heat interacts with his grappling. Oh no! Oh, I was sure I was gonna duck that. Yeah, oh my god. The damage. And the armor, like the constant armor as well. Like, I don't know enough about this design to know how they need to change it yet, but they need to change basically how oppressive the character is and the damage output. Let's not give up, though. Definitely not. Let's definitely not give up. They need to make that punishable, if it isn't. If that is safe, they need to change it right away. The Giga's grunt thing that he does. Okay, final round. Let's not give up. Never give up. Not anymore. Inhale and sip. There you go. Never seen you miss the hell sweep. Yo, people block it. It's happened. It's happened. Sam. Oh, he kicks right there. Okay. That's a launcher now? That's crazy. Wow, king. I feel like he uses his grappling for like everything now. I mean, maybe that's good because it makes him more of an actual grappler. That whole thing guaranteed. Wow. Okay, I'm not gonna. I don't want to be like too critical, but I feel like he's like, this guy's got hella crutches when he plays this game. And he's kind of going for the most, like, try and get away with gimmicky stuff imaginable, right? Like, he's getting away with all of this. Yeah. No, I think he's the better player. I think he's the better player here. My god. Okay. Yeah, King the Problem. We now live in the age of King the Problem. And free Ali kick, that's so much. That's so much free stuff. That's so much free stuff. And it heat engages. That's incredible. Okay. Look at the damage on that counter hit though. Oh god, okay. We can stop there and get a combo instead. Look at the reaction speed improvement on me. I think it's a reaction speed thing that comes down to water, rest, and oxygen. He gets a full combo here. Needs rebalancing. Nice! Very nice. Very nice. Okay. I mean, you know, okay. Yeah. I get it. I get what's happening. Ooh, good choice. I've been ducking too much. I feel like he only needs to get like you on the ground one time and then everything is mega cheese forever. Oh, I accidentally held back and I got a unblockable instead of heat. I would have won the round if I activated the heat right there. I'm pretty sure. Ah! Here we go. Here it starts. Okay, I need to get out. Yeah, I just need to get out. Well done, dude. You got me. I think King might be the biggest problem in the entire game, based on that match. I mean, he isn't. He isn't, but that was so much gimmicks. That was so much gimmicks, and I felt like I ducked stuff, I like broke stuff, I tried to move out of the way of stuff, and there was always like another full screen hitting 15 hit thing that like insta-gives you that he could do with armor and homing properties. I'm not going to complain though. But yeah, King needs to like be banned basically. You don't get to choose your range against Dragunov. That's a very good point as well.
And people say, you know, this character can dictate the pace of the match. Whenever anybody says that about a character, dismiss them. Because if you're dictating the pace of the match, it means that you're winning. And winning shouldn't be like a strategy for a character. No character should be designed for winning. Still one of the best moves ever in Tekken, Claudio's back one. Unironically amazing. Nice. Ah, of course, they always do that. They love that, the Claudios. They love that off kick from there. Oh god, okay. Okay, sure. King always required more work. I feel like, unfortunately, you can play him with your face right now. And no joke. You can play him with your face right now. Okay. Wow, okay. Damn. This sucks. Oh, he's still combos? Disgusting. Okay, final round. We can still do this. Stay frosty. Very good block. Was an unintended low. I didn't actually want to do that move. But it's still a very good block by him. Oof. Okay, that's nasty. Yeah, now he's mixing his throw. Not the 1+2 break anymore. Okay. Yeah, that was unwinnable. That was unwinnable. It's frustrating to play at times. I think it's the single most frustrating thing is you can do as a human being, more or less. It doesn't get worse than Tekken in terms of making you feel absolutely like mega frustrated and useless. But the key is like to be nice to yourself. Like, I really did not want to play that Claudio again. I'd rather stop playing right now than play that Claudio again. It didn't make me feel good. Obviously, you know, if I was like in a space where I'm like, no, I should like try hard and improve here, I would have done it. But I'm gonna chill. I need to chill right there. I'm not gonna let myself go to a place now where I'm like, you know, hating the game again. But I mean, that's the challenge. That's the challenge, dude. You feel it's frustrating? That's the entire challenge. Being good at Tekken isn't being good at the game. It's being good at standing the game. Standing the game and standing the community. So work on it, you know? Get better at it. Having to sidewalk at range 3, yeah. Very, very oppressive, yeah. I'm never nice to myself. Well, you have to be. Perhaps add some meditation. Yeah, not a bad idea. Meditation is like super high tier. It's very hard though. Meditation is another thing you have to practice. I used to do it a lot, but I haven't really done it in a long time. Dolph the Joker is another guy I've played many, many times. He was accused of being a cheater by a lot of people. I don't know if that's true, so, you know, obviously don't believe me without proof. He was like a Brian guy. This is another guy who I've played a lot in the past. I usually do okay against him. Although he has a new toy called Reyna, and she's, you know, not exactly fair in this game. Just pile up the chip damage as high as I can. Oh, the wall is gonna break the combo. I knew it. Thank God. Those angles are stressful, dude. That's a stressful angle. Good block. Oh God, it's homing. The electric is homing. I think it would make a lot of sense for the Electric and God Fist to just be made mega linear. And have that be its weakness, you know? So you have to use it for whiff punishment, but people can step it consistently, both directions, quite easily. I think that would be a very, very good improvement to the design of Electric if it was just made hyper linear. Because ducking it isn't a thing anymore, because it recovers too quickly. So ducking Electrics is not a thing. It hasn't been since Season 4 of Tekken, or Season 3 of Tekken 7. Good block. Get some points. Not gonna play Arena either. I don't want to. Sorry.
Get ready for the next battle.
He's a good player, but I don't want to play Arena right now. It makes sense for like to be linear. I think so too. I mean, it would make perfect sense. Like you have to be very precise with them. And you see a small whiff or a twitch and you boom and you go. And if you're good, it hits and you like, you know, get your stuff. But if your opponent moved, then, you know, I think that would be the way to design them. PS players are super cheesy. Well, console players are going to be, not always, but in general, at a lower level of play. That's something that I've experienced because I've moved between the two systems. And so maybe they're more likely to go for cheese because of that. Because they're not sweat lords. Why are they punishing the safe move right there? I don't get that. This Kazuya customization actually looks really cool. Just giving him long gray hair like that. That looks so much better. That should totally have been his look in this game, right? Looks way better. Good punish, dude. Very nice. You can't move after that. That low that he does right there, the like backhand thing where he gets a counter hit launch, that thing is like one of his best moves, dude. That thing is crazy. Wow, he's playing really well. This guy's good. What's his name? Maikeru. Maybe it's Michael Murray. Just kidding. Michael Murray couldn't get this rank. Or I don't know. I should be mean, but I have a feeling he couldn't. Oh wow, it's lagging, dude. Is that you or is it me? Hooray! It's lagging really hard. I'm so sorry. I don't think it's me though. Oh, it's still lagging. I'm gonna get a combo in the middle of the lag right here. It's hard to do. Good block, very good block. Good punish in the middle of this lag.
Here come the hell sweeps. Now I'm in trouble. That's like my big weak point against Kazuya. I don't do well against hell sweeps at all. Yeah, good choice. Good choice. It's lagging so hard it's barely playable right now. I'm still alive though. I have no heat. He has heat. That's a problem. Okay, okay. Final round. Whatever. Let's go.
Final round. Fight.
Just block it. I can't block house sweeps. Like the way they do them, even if I know they're coming, I always fail the block. Not always, but I have a very bad track record blocking house sweep or yeah, house sweeps. Good walk, dude. Very nice. And the electric. Hey, nice. That's it, right? Yeah. Stature kick is broken as well, by the way. Still. If that wasn't lagging, I'd play him again. I think I could beat that guy. But that was unplayable lag.
Ready for the next battle.
Just see the unsee below and block it. Yeah, you know. I guess. France, huh? Good cast will mix it up. Yeah, but even like when the cast, because they tend to come in flocks, hell sweep, so they will do like, they won't do one, they will do like one, and then you know that 4 more are coming in the next 10 exchanges, kind of. Are they going to do 3 in a row? They're going to be successful against me. Are they going to do 2 and then wait and then do 2 more? They're going to be successful against me. There's something about it that I just like can't get right. Always really hated Kazuya's house sweep. Always really hated it. All right, let's go. Stay positive. Good duck. Oh no. Okay, we've got a multi-throw king. That needs a damage nerf. A hard damage nerf. Don't even know what that was. Don't even know what that was. I have no idea what that was, but it did my entire life bar. No idea what it was. No idea what that was either. It's gonna break here, right? Okay. Makes up the running option. Good walk, good walk. Use the homing move in chainsaws because he's walking chainsaws. Nice, okay. Oh, that's so much damage. You can't sidewalk the last hit of the string right there. I actually did know that. I know it looks like I got very lucky with the last hit, but I knew that that works. Which meant that I could go for the heat dash and close the round.
Round one. Fight.
Yeah, he's mixing in the mids now because I've been ducking his throws. See? I'm pretty sure I broke that. Was that an unbreakable one? Because I'm pretty sure I broke it. But there's no way he gets unbreakable Shining Wizard in Heat, right? That would just be game breaking. Yeah, look at the walk every time. So we do the homing move. Okay, whew, we're playing good. Just stay calm. King makes you so scared and tired in this game. So scared and tired. Yes. Yes, we're doing it right. I'm learning. I'm doing it right now. I'm doing it right for once. Hell yeah. Don't duck. Thank you. Whew. That guy was a battle ruler. That was a battle ruler king.
Get ready for the next battle.
Whew. If you get counter hit, it's a 14 frame window. Okay. Her backdash from 7. Her movement is still very good. Her side walk specifically has always been very good. You can see how evasive it is. And she kind of ducks her head when she goes. Uksam. Thoughts on Tekken 8 Elisa so far? I think she is not a high tier character, but she's not bad either, which is great. It's exactly what I want. I think the balancing is good. I think the fun factor is huge. And while her heat design needs a little bit of a look, I've started to like become reasonably successful with. Look at John. I got a hit. It's not a perfect. But that's it's an interesting heat gimmick, chip damage on chainsaws. It just means you spend so much more time in chainsaws. But I'm very happy with her. I'm very happy with her. Damn, this guy has done a lot of winning with Jack. He knows the exact flowchart he needs to use to like absolutely stomp. That's a high. I've learned that. That's a high. So I need to go for ducks right there. Okay? I'm glad we got a round on him at least. Maybe we'll win. We're not giving up. I'm not giving up. It's not my style anymore. Damn. I needed to duck that booster kick and I would have gotten the whole thing. Ooh, never mind this guy. That was horrible. That was horrible. Hey, well played.
For the next battle.
He's painful. Yeah, he's painful. I mean, I don't know if Jack is overpowered yet. It's going to come down to ducking that booster kick that they keep abusing. The problem with that kick, right, is that his leg is this big and it hits very low. So it looks like it's like the most low-hitting mid in the game, but it's supposed to be a high that you can duck, and you can't tell, which is why they can keep using it, because people like won't attempt to duck. You need to like know which strings it connects to and then preemptively duck. And if he has a good mix, then it's just over, right? Oh no, it's a Victor. This is another one of my least favorite characters here. He's built on gimmick spam. I mean, even to a larger extent than King in a lot of ways. It's just gimmick spam. And also he has the visual noise of Raven. He has the visual noise of Raven where it like hurts to look at the screen when you play against him. It's sad because I was considering picking this character up. I really liked the look of him initially, but now it's like, never mind. It's just gimmick spam. And loud noises and bright lights. It's absolute failure, I think, unfortunately. Oh, you can't reach with a punch right there? That's why they keep abusing that launcher. Oh, he didn't die! He didn't die. I should have done the flight, and I thought he would die for sure. That was a sick combo, though. Oh, I see you now, dude. I see how you're playing. I saw that. I knew he was going to do the low. I knew it! Nah, I'm good, dude. I'm good. GG's, though. Damn. Visual noise when playing Elisa, I think it's there, but it's not. It's average. It's average. For Elisa, it's average. It's not worse than, you know, your average character. Think about all the camera angles when you play against a Kazuya, you know. That was his Fujin promo. Sorry you didn't get it, dude. You'll get it next time. How long have I been streaming for? Almost 3 hours? How they butchered my boy. What do you think of Leo? I think Leo is... Leo is... Leo is kind of the same as in Tekken 7, but has been power crept to the same extent as all the other characters. So Leo is keeping up now. I think turning that key charge thing that was too risky and not good into an install was a very, very good idea. The install is very prolific now. It lasts after heat. So you have it during heat, but then when heat ends, you retain the install. So you basically have it almost all the time. The only thing I would say that is a little bit frustrating about that is that Leo then has the install and forces that very, very powerful 50-50 basically all the time. And it becomes like too large a part of the character to just be near the opponent and forcing a very strong 50-50. You know, it's kind of like... a Devil Jin situation with Hell Sweep up forward 4 before the nerf. But Leo has a large, cool move list, a bunch of like... the combos make a lot of sense now. They also gave Leo a string that I think is crazy, which is back 1/1+2. It's a really long range mid that does like 35 damage and it's safe on block. Leo finally the top tier character. I don't know, Ming Didi. That's the thing. When I first looked at Leo, I'm like, wow, this is madness. This character is going to be crazy. But now I feel like there are characters that are way crazier. But you guys want to practice some Leo and check it out a little bit? And then maybe we'll play some Leo matches. I think I'm going to leave Elisa there. That was such a strong win, the last one against Victor, who I really hate. And I'm like... I need to block this down 4, and I did, and I launched and I killed, and it was like, I'm gonna, the positive energy I have about my Elisa right now with the win rate that I had today, I'm gonna leave it there, and then I'm gonna like feel good about Tekken until I play it next time. So let's wind down with some other characters. So I think this new string for Leo, not this string, this string. See this? This is 35 damage, and it's safe on block. The back one by itself obviously has fantastic range, right? So I think this is just a very, very good new tool. And it also adds all this damage to the combos. The standard combo that I found with Leo, I haven't looked at any videos. This is just the one that I found, like goofing around by myself. But I think it might be quite good. And you use this string. It also unifies the down forward 2 and hop kick combos into the same combo. And they're both consistent, which is great. But it's basically this... Oh, and then it's the 4 for the under, right? Yeah, it's the 4. That's fun and relatively easy to do. It's 67 damage, which is like very confident damage in this game. So I love what they've done to the combo package of Leo. This thing seems to be kind of a crazy new option as well. It's like a ground-hitting, super powerful mid. And you get semi-guaranteed stomps according to A.O. Richie. They also buffed this thing to where it launches like really high now. Maybe you can do that combo off of this. That would be high damage for sure. Oh, you can. You probably can. Oh, it's too far. Okay. That works, though. So does that. Same damage. That's easier to do. You got the wall carry option still. Up forward 2-1, quarter circle forward still works. Quarter circle forward 3, up forward 2-1. That's another thing with Leo. I don't know if it's because I'm a pad player, but one of the reasons I've never really committed to Leo big time is that, well, Kincaid cancels are hard to learn. But it's also like the really fast and clutch quarter circle forwards that you want to do, I've never really been good at. And I think it might be the awkwardness of this controller, but I don't know. Hey, I just realized what I want to do. I think I want to play some Bears online. Do you guys want to go online with Bears? Let's do one more break and then we'll go online with Bears. How about that? I promised you guys that I would play Bears, so you know. And specifically Panda, who I've officially learned now is just so much worse than Kuma. Because the Shooting Stars is worse than the Electric, but I don't care. Do you guys want to do B costume? Let's go for the pink one, it's cute. Like, Panda's oddly terrifying the way she looks in this game as well. Dinner time, yeah. Alright, let's do another short break and then we'll be back with Bears. 92 damage bear combo with heat without walls. Okay, dude, how about this? How about I show you a higher damage combo with that than that right now. In the open without heat. I can do you one better. I found some stuff with these characters, dude. Check this out. There you go. What do you mean 92 damage? That's too low.
for the next battle.
Oh, sorry, I didn't turn my microphone on. I was talking to you guys for like a really long time. How do I feel about Azucena? I haven't tried her yet. I feel like her running move is like very good. I know you can sidestep it, but it's like if they do it fast, that thing, it's a problem. Bears are super sick. Vamos a divertirnos. Bearsu. Wow, okay. Don't know what that was. That's actually a fair point. I haven't tried Azucena at all. We should go into practice mode and like check her out. The fact that she's by far the least used of the new characters, the DLC characters of this game, Victor, Reina, and Az, probably means that she's the most reasonable one. Oh wow, range on the orbital, huh? Nice.
Final round. Fight.
Okay, so he's just gonna do lows. We should go and look at Az, actually. The most reasonable of the new ones. It seems like it, yeah. Because she's not super used right now, you know? And that's a good indicator. In Tekken, character usage is a pretty good indicator of character power. Not always, but they... I mean, to a larger extent than I would like. People really just pick to win. That's punishable. Okay, good to know. That move is very good, though. No joke. That move is no joke. That's like better than Fakum Lam's flying knee. Oh, the range on the whiff punish! Bears have crazy range, dude. Did you see the range? That's insane. I forgot how to do the roll. I think it's like... Is that supposed to be a guard break?
I'm feeling now like my combo is inconsistent on her because I haven't hit with the spin move yet. Maybe it's inconsistent on females or something. Why doesn't that work on her? I want to try and hit with the like giant low and see what happens. This guy's attacking a little bit too much for that though, probably. That's like how they want you to combo in this game, I think. They haven't really made it good enough though for some characters. Like in-heat combos with Elisa is just like nothing. You don't get anything. GG's. Let's go look at Az in practice mode. It'll be my first time selecting her. Surprisingly, who would have thought that this character would be the least annoying new character in the game? Who would have thought? Hey, Ultra Instinct Josie, you around? You want to teach me about this character? Hey, support Ultra Instinct Josie, by the way. Sick dude. He's a Tekken YouTuber I aspire to be more like. More like him.
Get ready for the next battle.
Alright. You guys are down 4-2. Minus 13. Good range. I'm guessing it launches crouchers. That's cool. Down 4-1. Plus 8. Wow. Minus 3, but plus 8. Wow, what a down 4-1. Like, most are plus 5 these days. It was a good mid poke. Oh, this is Migueli. This feels Migueli. Her down forward 1-4 jails. Are you wearing a do-rag? Dude, I wish. It's my Tekken hat. There you go. I was listening to a comedian talk about how, you know, when you have black and white audiences and what material is relatable. And he's like, yeah, because you're a white guy in the audience. And the black comedian goes, you know, when you're like, when you're sleeping with a woman, he didn't use those words, when you're effing a bee and you get cum all over the place and you wipe it with your do-rag. And everybody's like, yeah, that happens. And he's like, no, I don't know. I didn't know that happens. Downward 1-4 jails, huh? That jails? And it's plus 4 on hit, on block. It's minus 7. Wow. So that's how she's been shutting me down all this time. You can't duck this? Does 28 damage. Is it natural? It's natural, dude. Wow. This would be... In Tekken 8, I don't know. In Tekken 7, this is hella good. I can't believe I'm missing Tekken 7 in so many ways, but you could be like, wow, this extension jailing is crazy. But now it's like, you know, if you're not shooting laser beams from full screen and teleporting in with 5 hell sweeps, you know, you're not even a character in this game. Damn. What else? What's her heat thing? Heat dash, heat smash, Libertador, Revolución can be used. Okay, what's that? Okay, so this like, she has like a micro heat dash. It's cool. Forward 3+4 is the manual one. So this one is called Libertador Revolución. And you can cancel with down back. Okay, and she goes into this stance, which is like her version of Savage, I guess. This is the heat engager that everybody abuses. How good is this? It's minus. This is safe. Is it mid? Wow. That's a very good heat engager. Te expusiste. Hell sweep from stance. Yeah, that's oppressive. How do you do it? This is our 1+2. Plus 13 high. Wait, I guess you can't get guaranteed stuff because of the range. Does it counter hit? Wow, that's another good move, dude. Hey, I like her movements. Like her, this whole thing. It's the most like alive looking character they've ever made. Look at Kazuya by comparison. This whole thing that we've seen for like ages. He looks like a character in a JRPG, and you're in the menus about to select, you know, Kuraga because he's gonna heal. Is that natural? It's high though. 13 frames. So if she has +3, her stance is very dangerous. We have to look at all the moves before we can talk about it. So far, I'm getting Miguel vibes, which is not a bad thing. What's this? Nuevo Libertador. A powered up version of Libertador, okay. Huh. Damn, this is a lot of stuff. This is a lot of learning. It was fun looking at Shaheen yesterday because I could digest it in one sitting. This is a lot of stuff, dude. Okay, these are heat engagers. She's got Tifon Patear. This is exactly Leroy's forward 4-4, right? And she can cancel into back turn. That's good. Oh, that's definitely a counter hit launcher. Yeah. You can just tell with some animations. Alright. Is this safe but high? Yeah. It's natural. How good is the range? Ooh, how fast is that? 17? Of course! Why won't they give you 16? Just give us 16 frame long range punishers for pushback moves already. What is it with you and having them all be 17? Forward 1+2. Yeah, people start the round with this. The Azucena players I've played against so far, they mash this at the beginning of the round. Auto parry lows and evades highs. Yeah, which is crazy, but, you know, I don't really see... Hey, thanks, Slippy. I don't really see the... I forgot what I was going to say. I completely lost my train of thought. That never happens to me. That's funny. I'm getting old. Her movement's good, dude. Wow, look at that. Look how she travels.
Yeah, this is a cool character. Man, I didn't expect to like her this much, and I've only just begun. Okay, so why do you use this? It's plus, it's -8. It's an armored high. Wait! Wow! Check this out. You know how I get a lot of mileage off of Elisa's up back 2 in this game? Look, she just did a different dance. This is a different stance. She's sick. This is basically that, right? Slightly shorter range, but it's a heat engager. That's crazy good. That's crazy good. Back 3. Tacon plunger. Axe kick. Okay. Chip damage on block. +4? Force crouch? Are you sure she's not broken? It's 22 though, I guess. What's the range like? Okay, it's good, but it's not back 4 from Lee. Huh. During Libertador forward 3 +4. This stuff is just excellent. This right here is just excellent. This right here is just like them having fun making something, and it just looks cool, dude. I don't understand why people are so excited about Reina when this looks so much better. And she's not 5 years old. She doesn't have purple hair. You know, she's not a Mishima. Approach crouching opponent down 1 +3. Okay, so she has a crouch throw. Or approach during Libertador down. Okay, so she can do this crouch throw from Libertador. Interesting. And you can use either throw input. So 1 +3 for me is easier because of the way my thumb orients with my grip. She's gonna get like 3 of those realistically off of 1 heat. That's good. Love the voice actor. Yeah, I mean it's really well done. And then she's gonna be like, you know, coffee annoying girl, and that's gonna be annoying. But if you make her balanced, it'll be fine. Damn, this controller cable I bought is trash. During heat, back 1-1-2. Double blend Tempestad. Huh. During heat, back 2. So it kind of like she gets bootleg heat dashes. Is that her Hikimi? She gets like bootleg heat dashes she can do? So she can do multiple heat dashes, kind of. One drip cielo. Is that an Easter egg? She just did the floss, didn't she? Oh my god, even Tekken is like referencing Fortnite now. They really are appealing to like the 14-year-old Red Bull mom's credit card crowd. That make up, you know, the largest consumer demographic among gamers. Apart from like bored housewives in their 50s and 60s who play like puzzle games on their mobile phone and then buy extra lives so that they can do more, you know, Candy Crush-esque puzzles. Take high attack from the opponent. Yeah, so she reverses that. Low attack. Azucena's specialty. Boom. Bam. Sabroso. I think her rage art is one of the best in the game. It's really cool. Let's look at it. This is one of the best looking ones in the game. That punch by itself is like funny. I mean, it's too long. They're all too long. That's cool. Elise's is good. Azucena's is good. Hey, Ibrahim. Thank you so much for the donation, dude. That's very generous. Will Miguel be back? I hope so. I think we honestly have a pretty good chance of getting Miguel back because people like him. He's high, and you can make Miguel look so awesome. Like he looks and it feels awesome already. Like you could make a very hype trailer for Miguel. Are there going to be any major events in Spain soon? Maybe that's where we'll see him. Tekken World Tour in Madrid. Okay, high mountain combo, 20 damage plus 8 and Libertador. I get it. It's the... Then she claps her hands. Oh man, that's cool. Did you see that? And it makes it a sound effect as well. One thing I don't like about 10 frame block punishment in Tekken 8 is that they've normalized it to where like everybody gets 20, like between 19 in Zafina's case and like 24 damage, and then a stance mix up with massive advantage. It's another way to sort of incentivize a lot of pressure. As soon as you block something that's punishable, you can go straight into like crazy mixing. My problem with that is if I want to use this 1-1 and I'm not interested in going into Libertador right here, you know, I just want to get this and then I want to move. You know, I want to do like a, like you would use like a 1-2. Does she have that? Like this and then you move, right? Or this and then you backdash. You know, you're not interested in but you're forced to go into the stance. I think they shouldn't force you to go into the stance off of all of these. I guess Elisa has the option, right? Because she has to press 1+2 to get the chainsaws out. And I think Zafina can still hold back to not go into Scarecrow. But they have removed a bunch of optional transitions for Zafina. You have 2-1. Nice. +7. High mid. Wow. High mid is so good for a jab string. Down jab right there. Nice, Sue. Okay. You know, I like this. I like this a lot. This is like... This would be my bread and butter in T7. But, you know, 20 damage and +7 isn't going to get you much in Tekken 8. 1-2. Is this also a Punisher? Okay. So you get 28 damage. And you can go into back turn with +8. So this is one of the more powerful 10 frames I've seen in the game so far. Because sometimes you get like, you know, 23 damage in stance. But it looks like she can get 28 damage in stance if her back turn is good. But why wouldn't her back turn be good, you know? 15 frame mid. 19 frame low into Libertador. I get it. Okay. 2-1-2. That's safe. I'm guessing counter hitting with the second and gives you the third. Yeah. Yeah, I know how they developed this game by now. I've looked at enough characters. Oh, it's a spin move. Okay. Looks pretty good. It's not very high damage. Okay. Groovy strike. Mid, -12. Good. If this was safe, it would be crazy again. How fast is the 3? 14. Okay, so it's punishable, but you can trick them. Huh. 3-3. Very Josie-esque. It's like she's a cross-section between Josie and and Miguel with a back turn, which is kind of weird because neither of them have that. This is natural, so it's like a good 14 frame. Probably wall splats, it breaks, 34 damage, 4-1. 4. Okay, you can go into back turn off of just 4. It's kind of like her back turn is like switch for Josie. Hit confirmable all over the place. That's gotta be punishable, yeah. Counter it natural. Yeah. Boomerang sight. Yeah, it's this thing. Danza del Condor. Del Condor. It's Condor. Okay, this is like a combo ender classically, right? First 2 hits are good. This is good. +5. -10 though, okay. -14 on the extension. Sumatra back knuckle. Sumatra. Oh, I'm like, why would her being, I think she's Peruvian, why would she like have references to Indonesia in her move list? But I guess it's probably a place where they make coffee, right? Sumatra or Sumatra, it's one of the few places in the world where you still have wild orangutans. I think in Javanese, orangutan, orang means people, and gutang means forest. So it's like the people of the forest, which is a really cool name for an animal. Because they're like, you know, forest humans. That's a homing move? Oh, this is like Miguel's Cyclone Slap. It's exactly like Miguel's Cyclone Slap. It's a heat engager, huh? So with her, it seems like you're constantly going to be like trying to trick the opponent, mixing between finishing strings and then going into a stance, causing hesitation and then catching people. Forward 4 tilde 2. Huh. Cool input. It's like a fucking lom string. Boob Miguel, yeah. But they didn't go overboard with the boobage though. She's the only character they gave a bikini in the entire game. But the boobage is like barely there. I don't mind though. You live in Japan for long enough, you learn to like not bother too much about titties. Japanese girls, though, in my experience, do have kind of like, I don't know if it's a thing, if I'm wrong, but they do have like great legs. If you're a leg guy, if you like thighs, there's like meaty thighs are like a thing over there. Even on like pretty small, thin girls, you'll be surprised by the leg game. Oh, she has an extension to this as well? Wow. Oh, this is the counter hit string that everybody abuses online. I've seen this. They do this all the time, and then they get a counter hit launch with this final hit, right? Yeah, that's the one. Huh. $16. Massive range, dude. This is the pushback Punisher. Wow. Wow.
You're more of a nape guy? What's a nape? Like a neck nape? Are you perchance Dracula? Dracula. Are you perchance Dracula? Mountain Retainer. 4-2 is a weird move. I've never seen a Tekken move that looks or feels like this. This 4-2 is weird. Oh, here we go. Here's the Josie moves. Wow, that's good. That's good. 17 though, but it probably has range. -5, yeah. Can she do like Josie things with it? Kind of. Can you like dash in between and get more? No. Oh well. Hand drip hammer. Thought so. Had a feeling. Oh, and then it forces her in a full crouch? Yeah, it does. This while standing 2 seems pretty crazy. Maybe not. It has good range. It's not Negan range, but it's not bad. Damn, Negan's while standing 2 was so sick. I miss Negan. Man, I miss Negan. He was so cool. He would be so cool in this game. Man, I really miss Negan. Right now, I miss Negan more than like any other character. I mean, Bob, obviously. I mean, if Bob was in this game, I'd already be in TGO. Don't even have to buff them. La Nina. It's another Libertador transition, and you don't have the option. You have to go into stance with her. What's the range like on this thing? So many moves, dude. Her popularity is low. I'd love to see. Does anybody have those numbers? Can you guys show me where they are? I mean, obviously it's going to be Reina, Victor, and Draga at the top. I mean, no questions about it, right? But, you know, who else is being played? Who isn't being played? What's happening with Feng? -1. I feel like this is going to do something on counter it, though. No? +3? That's it? Ah. Well, now we're getting to lows here. This being non-natural is probably a good idea. This is what they should do to all the hell sweeps in the game. Counter hit launcher, though. But it's -13, so you can't really attempt this that much. I think you'd prefer it to, like... I don't know. I don't think this is as good as it seems. You're gonna get punished. Unless it turns up she has another cancel here she can do. Oh yeah. She can do one hit and go into back turn. Nothing on counter for single hit, right? No, okay. Bitter low kick. Wow. This is the first animation I've seen for Azucena that doesn't look good. If you look the way her pelvis shoots forward, she would not be able to stand back up from this position. No way. Look at the way her body's balanced right here. There's no way she could stand on her left leg right then and just stand back up. She would have to be a world-class contortionist, dude. She would fall down. Definitely. The low looks good, though. -3 on hit. It's kind of brutal, but whatever, you know. It has the range. Yeah, that's a good low. That's the round ender right there. Boom. Kilimanjaro. Oh, look, it's a Bob move. See, this, on the other hand, is a great animation. She's balancing herself with her hand on the ground. It's funny. It's dynamic. Her moves are, like, funny. There's, like, comedy in the animations.
just there's a big fun factor to the way. I mean, the people who animated this character loved her. Definitely. Okay, so this is gonna be launch punishable, right? Minus 21, yeah. This is the big balls to the wall gamble launcher. Crushes jabs, yeah. Go watch Ernesto Hoost. I don't think he can do this, dude. Unless he's putting his arm down. He probably leans his torso back, right? And like aligns the kick. As you're seeing, that's kind of like, you know, crumpled like this to the side. I mean, there's no balance. Te expusiste. Backswing blow. Is it launch punishable? If it's like minus 13, no. At minus 13, this would be too good. Minus 16. Yeah, people don't use this. Minus 16 is too much. It looks very evasive, though. Back 2-2. Goes to Libertador. Homing. Very standard. Nothing remarkable with this homing move. Probably not even that good. I don't think you're going to use this. This thing, on the other hand, is nasty. Seattle Skipper. Is Seattle another coffee city? 1, 2, 3, listo. This is a counter move if I've ever seen one, dude. She has this from... Oh, it's a punch parry move. That makes sense. Why it's so slow then. Wow, built-in sidestep. Fang stuff? Does this have low crush as well? That's good. It combos. This is her hop kick slash orbital. Oh, this is the one that everybody uses. It's gonna be launch punishable, right? 14. Not terrible. Plus minus 0. Does this counter hit? Nope. Ortiz Molino. I'm annoyed that it forces you to go into the stance off of a lot of stuff. Oh, here it is. Here's the best move in the game. There it is. This move is crazy, dude. It's mid. This doesn't... This jails, right? Like, I know it's linear, but if you do this right, if you do it fast at close range, you're good, dude. They're not gonna step it. That's good, dude. That's very good. Her taunts are gonna be cute, probably, right? Let's look. Damn, this controller cable. I need to buy a new one. Maybe it's the controller itself, but I looked online. You can't really get PS4 controllers anymore. You have to order it online, and I don't order things online, so I guess you can order it and have it delivered to a shop for you. Wow. The effort. The effort, dude. The effort. Restores heat time? That's cool. Why does it keep missing? That's unblockable? Does it do any damage? What's this? Ivory Town. Wow. It's a pretty sick looking character, I'm not gonna lie. They had so much fun, yeah. You can get it delivered to a shop or locker instead of your home. Yeah, but that's also strange. Like, I don't get that. Will it actually show up? Will it be like a Chinese knockoff of an actual controller? Will I not be able to, like, go get it? Will the person go to the wrong place? Will it, you know, will it show up broken? Will the price be wrong? I don't know. I can't, like, with online orders. I don't feel like it ever works. She has a standard female back flip. Not standard. I've never seen one that looks like this before. While rising one. Yeah, while rising moves. This is interesting. Or while standing, as we players. The Namco say while rising, the players say while standing. Probably to maybe distinguish it from while running. But it's weird because this, I refer to this as a standing 4. But it's not a while standing 4. This is a while standing 4. But she is standing, you know. So she's doing 4 while standing here. It's not a perfect naming convention. Don't worry about it. Okay, so 13 frame. This is like Brian stuff. How safe is it? -8. I like this. This is good. This is good. While standing 2 is this like very good while standing launcher. -13. Yeah, this is good as well. 20 frames? What's this? Weird. It's a while standing string. Key pose at the end. Wait, so this is her while standing 4 Punisher then. She gets 23 damage and +6. That's very good. That's like way above average, dude. Check this out. 23 damage? That's more than like Jack and King. And Bears. It's not Leo good, but it's good. Natural extension to the while standing 4. You don't see that very often. And then -14 for the 3 here. But you can cancel that again. Fair enough. This also looks good. Unseeable, 18 frames. Does it counter hit? It does. +13, okay. So what can you get? Yeah, you can definitely get that. You can get the while standing 1, can't you? That's 13. Is it a spin move? No, that's 37. Okay. And this is 43. So while standing 2-1 is guaranteed. Or 4-1. You get 43 off of this. That's very unique. Back turn, huh? She has a mid. That's good. How bad is the mid? Minus 11. Just frame? People don't use that. It looks really good. Maybe it's too hard for people to do just frames this early. Okay. Pendejo. Did she say pendejo? Nice. +4. Good low. This is a pretty complex character. This is not an entry-level character. I mean, I guess you could really like spam with her and just rely on the counter hits. It's what everybody's doing online right now. But this is a move that's going to take you a lot of time to learn. And the stance transitions are like, they force you to do them and they're multiple. And it's like, that's difficult to keep track of. It's at least a Zafina level of complexity. What's a good balance of lab to ranked? I get super nervous in online, so I just sit in lab all day. Hey, Hooby-Doo, you know what happened to me today? I had a very, very good session in ranked, and I decided to go into practice mode because I wanted to play the game, but I had, I didn't want to, I wanted to end on a positive note. I didn't want to risk, getting clapped and feeling bad when I turned the game off. But here would be my advice to you, and it's advice that I should follow myself as well. You don't ever have to be scared of online. Because what you're actually scared of when you play online, I didn't see your friend requested, but I will accept it, of course. I think this is an important point. Let's see here. Notifications list. I don't see it, dude. Did you send it on Steam or Tekken? Send it in Tekken and I'll accept it. Here's the thing. You don't ever have to be scared about online or get anxiety, because you have to think about what you're actually scared of. You're not scared of other players. You're not scared of losing, really, because, getting hurt in the game and losing doesn't translate to any actual damage or danger for you in the real world. What you are scared of is being confronted with the fact that you are not as good as you thought you were. If you are sitting in practice mode and you're learning a bunch of things, you can feel like, oh, I'm learning all these cool things about the game and I'm enjoying it. But if you try and use those things to win and somebody does something that you don't even keep up with or don't recognize, you can't make it win you games, then you're going to feel bad about yourself. You're actually feeling anxiety because if you don't do well in ranked, it's an attack on your self-esteem. And stuff like that is very, very painful for humans. It's genetically coded into us. It comes from when we lived in tribal society, and being ostracized socially was basically a death sentence because you relied on the tribe for everything, from childcare to feeding you to taking care of you when you were sick. You really did not want to suffer public humiliation or damage to your reputation back then. And because we now live in more like insulated social structures where we're not as dependent on other people necessarily, we still have that inside of us. And that is why when something embarrassing happens to you in school or at work, you remember it more than almost any other thing. I mean, it sticks in your memory almost better than the most positive and like beautiful memories that you have, because it's your brain telling you you messed up and that was dangerous. Don't ever do that again, because if people decide that you're a doofus, we're in trouble, you know. That is what you're actually scared of when you're scared of going into ranked and into online. And I can totally relate, because think of my situation. I'm streaming this game to between 100 and 200 people on average now, which means that it's the stream is going well. I'm getting viewers, which is great. But not only am I potentially being confronted with the fact that I don't do as well as I want to or feel that I ought to, I'm also doing it publicly in front of hundreds of people. But you know what I've noticed? As long as you try to have a decent attitude about whatever your level of performance is, people will be very, very nice about it, and they will be supportive and wish for you to do good, as long as your attitude is like constructive. There are very good, like very entertaining to watch Tekken streamers who are not like high level. You know, I got 5 TGPs in Tekken 7, which I'm quite proud of. I didn't get a TGO. I got close, but you know, oh damn, a lot of people want to be friends with me. Look at this. Han Shako obviously is a friend of the stream, so he's in. And yeah, so be nice to yourself, be calm, go into ranked mode, and instead of worrying about whether or not you're gonna do good, worry about whether or not you're gonna make yourself feel bad when you don't do well. Not doing well is inevitable. You will lose a lot in this game, even when you become very advanced. So the question is, how are you going to handle that? But keep in mind, there is no reason at all for you to feel anxiety or fear. It's a safe environment. The worst thing that can happen to you is somebody is annoyed with the way you play and they send you an angry message or they call you a name. And you can completely ignore that. They have no idea who you are. You're probably using like a random online name. You're anonymous. You're in the safety of your own home playing a video game for fun. So just go in to online, and as long as you can like stay calm, you will at least do better than if you were like worrying. So, you know, I see a lot of people say that, oh, I don't play ranked because it's not good. I only play player matches, or, you know, I stay in the lab or whatever. But I feel like that is, to a large extent, that is them being, you know, scared or worried about going into what I consider to be the real game mode, which is ranked. But here's the thing, you just need to be fine with the fact that you're not going to do well. And I think the best example is my last 2 streams. You look at my stream yesterday, I was not happy about the way the game is built. I wasn't happy about my character. I tried to stay positive, but it was difficult. I was being spammed down, and I was like, wow, Tekken 8 streaming this for like a bunch of years. Am I going to be one of those streamers who's locked into streaming a game he doesn't like? Am I going to have to abandon my favorite character in this game, Elisa, because she's not good enough? And then I did what I knew I had to in the real world. I went to work, I worked hard and did my best. I came home, slept, spoke to my girlfriend, even though I was so exhausted I could barely stand up. I joked around with her and she laughed, which made me feel good. And then I ate, I had water, I stretched, and when I was calm and relaxed, I went back to the game and I started playing, and I basically didn't lose today. I mean, if you go back and look at the stream, I had an insanely good win ratio. Even against characters that I like hate and who are very overpowered right now. I'm about to get Fujin on Elisa, which is a level that It's not the highest like in the world, but not that many people have gotten that far yet. You know, not that many people have gotten that far in Tekken yet. So I'm getting to a very, very decent level. And it was 100% mentality. It was not technical skill. It wasn't the way I was playing. It was this. It was basically this. My mentality and the way my body was suffering impacted my reaction speed. And when you have bad reaction speed in a game like this, or in general in the world, you don't notice when you have decreased reaction speed. You feel like you always do. But all these moves are happening and you feel like you can't do anything. And then all of a sudden today, it's ducking highs on reaction and launching with a 17 frame launcher. I reacted to like down 4 from Victor there at the end, the final round that I won. That's like a 21 frame low. So the game slows down and becomes easier to play when you are like in a mental state where you can keep up with it more. And I mean, I'm not a young guy anymore, but if I can do it, so can you. So here's my opinion on like my my answer to your question. What's a good ratio of lab to online? Spend the majority of your time in online, but go into practice mode when you feel like you need to learn something. There's something you need to understand, like you're really struggling against Dragunov and he's using like these moves. Go and have a look at them and explore your options, right? Like for example, today I had some advice from people in my chat saying you're not using heat in your combos. Like you should like activate heat and then use a heat dash inside your combo. So I went into practice mode and I explored that. It turns out with Elisa, in my opinion, that's not a good idea because it doesn't enhance her damage and you'd rather have her heat for other things. But when you play bears, it's a really good idea because you can take your combo damage from like 70 to 95, right? So yeah, my feelings have changed 20 times. I finally learned to relax about it. Yeah, but there you go. Fear is in your head, nothing is real. Yeah, that's very, very true. But the thing about like fear, the fact that it isn't real, you know, what happens to your body, and I'm not an expert, but I am very interested in this and I do read a lot about it, right? So when you experience fear and your body goes into the fight or flight response, which is innate in like all mammals, I mean most animals probably, it's genetically very, very ancient, which means that it's also very, very powerful. You trying to use your mind to overcome impulses that are that strong and that ancient is very difficult. If you manage to do it, you're basically the Buddha, right? So that when you go into the flight fight response, there are hormones like cortisol in your body, and they are like putting you on edge and trying to like, you know, it's this should I engage or do I need to get out of here thing. But you're not supposed to be in that state for an extended period of time. It's supposed to get you out of situations where you genuinely have to be careful. But what happens in the modern world is, whether it is you being scared of playing online or being frustrated when you're playing online games, or you're suffering with some sort of mental illness, you can be in that state for an extended period of time. And when you have those hormones swirling in your body all the time, not only are you going to feel terrible and it's going to impact your ability to lead a good life, it also straight up shortens your lifespan by years if you're not careful. Because it's like you're filling your body with a fuel that it's not supposed to run on. It's supposed to be a temporary like nitro boost to the engine, but it's not the fuel that body runs on typically, right? So, yeah, I think I'm happy almost that I had such a terrible stream yesterday and such a good one today, because like I'm going to remember this. I'm going to remember this. And I'm going to be frustrated and salty about the game again. And I'm going to have terrible ranking sessions where I rank down. But it's just like,
keeping the positivity and the hope alive, and you always make it back. You always make it back. Her popularity is turning me off. I think right now you should probably chill on playing Jun, because Jun right now is genuinely broken. And it's sad if you like her, but maybe check her out after a patch or two. And maybe she'll be more reasonable then. Here's the thing, like, you don't want a crutch. If you can play Tekken 8 successfully right now with a character that isn't overpowered and doesn't exploit things, you're going to be like supercharged and very, very strong if the game finally gets better balance, right? And you don't have to feel like they take something away from you when they nerf your overpowered character. You'll wait for nerfs. It's probably a good idea. Hey, thanks, Burak Boo. Yeah, we made progress in the game and in the real world. If you're going to be a long-term Tekken player, this is something that you learn to realize. If you play a lot of Tekken, it is completely interconnected with your real life. I mean, obviously, it's important to keep them separated in your mind, but if you are doing really well in the real world and you feel amazing, you start doing better in the game. And vice versa. I mean, the first time I got max rank in Tekken 7, I felt amazing for days. Devil Jin gonna get nerfed, you think? Yes, I think they're gonna look at his chains. I hope that they look at his Hell Sweep. Who should I main then, since I like Jun? Let's look at the roster. Maybe we'll find a main for you together. I mean, you could play Oscar. They're related. Okay, but how about this? What is it you like about Jun? Is it do you like the way Jun looks, like her aesthetic? The fact that she's this like calm, sort of serene healer type of a woman? Or do you like specifically her moves? Do you think Victor is also OP? I don't know yet. He seems to be very, very cheesy, gimmicky, oppressive. He pushes really hard. There's a lot of visual noise. Hey, thanks, Anti-Monitor. You don't have to say whoops. Let's celebrate. 6 months. Hell yeah. Her style? You like her cool moves? Okay. I don't know. Maybe you'd like Elisa. She comes recommended from me. Definitely. Like, the cool thing, I don't like Jun's animations at all, but they have that added light blast thing now that's pretty cool. The only other characters that have that are like Zafina, but I can't in good conscience recommend her. I think maybe you'd like Claudio though. Check out Claudio or maybe Raven. If you don't care that the characters don't have boobs. They made Yoshi so much cooler in this game as well. I'm gonna have a quick look at Xiao before I end the stream. I've always been like slightly curious and slightly interested in her. Like when you play a really good Xiao Yu player, it's terrifying. The characters in Tekken already have no boobs. Yeah, it's not a very booby game anymore. Maybe it never was. Oh, here, that's the move. This is the move right here. Whoa, you Xiao Yu playing bastards with this move? How dare you 18 frame to impact, high crushing low with counter hit launch properties. How dare you, dude. X marks the spot. Shooting stars, classic. AOP duck. AOP hop kick, yeah. AOP death fist. Zenyuk. Full power, so what that means. It's written with the kanji for subete, which means everything, and chikara, which is power. Two of the first you learn when you start learning Japanese. That's not a hard word to write or understand. Our main launcher is still going to be flapping bird butterfly thing, right? Have they changed the input? Isn't it down for 2 tilde 3? Where's her main launcher? Where'd it go? They gave her snakeage with the actual snake. Oh, snakeage input they did. Down forward 3, you're right. Wow, you're right. I like her light effects, these like golden stars, they're pretty cool. That's a good heat engager, 13 frames. It's mid. Minus 14. Okay, I was going to say Xiaoyu privilege because I was comparing it in my head to 3-2. Elisa's 3-2 is like the heat engager that I use now. It's so good. I mean, they can duck it, but it's good. It's fast, dude. Back 1+2? They made it back 1+2? Wow, they really don't want you to have to do anything hard in this game. They removed her tilde input. Huh. She still has the charged version of this. Is the regular version counter hit? Yeah, okay. So you have a 14 frame counter hit launcher from Full Crouch. You can do a 16 frame hop kick as well. Where's her like super fast launcher? Wasn't that forward 4 or forward 3? Have they changed that as well? Her new voice is like more generically Japanese woman. It's a very different voice for her. I don't hate it though. Neutral 4, okay. Four, 3. Oh, there it is. I'm guessing she uses that for like a combo pickup still, right? Yeah. That's probably going to be the combo, honestly. Yeah, and that's already 54 damage. Huh. She could probably get a lot more, though. She looks basic now. Yeah, I mean, they've made a lot of characters more basic. They definitely have. I'm kind of interested in Feng these days. I might give Feng a lot more attention. Shaheen, pretty cool as well. I'm still curious about Leroy. I heard he's trash. Do you guys think Leroy's trash? All right, great stream. One of the best streams I've done because we did a lot of learning about like ourselves, you know. are you influenced? No, I'm the thing Raisai Rampage is that I'm anti-influenced because Feng isn't popular anymore. I've only seen 2 Feng since the game came out. So I'm such a hipster that now that nobody is playing him, I become interested. Not trash, just not broken. Good. Low B tier. Low B tier is trash in this game though. Hey, Asinine Realms. Yeah, my gameplay went really well today. It was probably one of the most successful Tekken streams I've ever had. I think I won like 80% of my matches quite confidently. But I also won like playing well. Like doing what I'm supposed to. Feng's still really good. I also think Feng is probably still really good. I can't see how he isn't. It's just he's not that super broken crazy anymore. People realized Feng is Chinese and the racism kicked in. It could be true. I mean, how if you like martial arts and fighting games, how you not gonna like China, dude? It's where it all comes from. China is like, I know. I have some. Like modern China is scary in a lot of ways. It really is, but I'm so interested in like history, and China is like this like ancient cradle of so much of what is human civilization and art and invention and everything. You know, it's just this, and the like the size of the place and like the like just the natural landscapes and everything. I mean, China is a magical place. Not to mention the food. And I have so many friends, and like, you know, I've worked for 2 Chinese companies, had nothing but Chinese colleagues, amazing people. But then there's this like the modern sort of culture that gives them this hustler's edge, where you can never really, I feel like, you know, it's very difficult to trust them sometimes, you know, because they're all hustlers. They're all looking for a way to job something into. And I know I'm generalizing and I shouldn't, but I think even my own Chinese friends agree. It's like they're always trying to posture for some sort of economic advantage. They're like, okay, how can I use this to my advantage or whatever? That part is scary. But China is like, you know, it's the same thing. You know, people you know, start talking about Russia and how it's this awful place, and then like, you know, I think about Russia. Like, Russian literature is the most high level, to me, like the most powerful and high level prose ever written. I mean, I've read like 5 different Russian novels that have transformed my life and the way I look at things. Like, the great Russian writers shit on Shakespeare. You know what I mean? And Russian like music and all the rest of it. So I try to, when I think about countries and cultures in that way, I try to see them more in their historical context, because whatever's happening in that country right now is going to be very transient, and it's going to be top of mind of all the people who are involved, but it's also like, I don't know, a very limited way of looking at things. At the same time, you know, you look at like Europe now, and one thing that I thought was very jarring about living in Asia was how Dostoevsky fan confirmed, oh hell yeah. But I mean all of it. Nabokov, of course, Vladimir Nabokov, super sick. But he didn't write in Russia, did he? Isn't Nabokov, isn't that Lolita? That's a great book. That's a horrible, great book. Hey, thanks, Anti-Monitor. No, but one of the really difficult things about living in Asia was, right, they are definitely still... there's a lot of animosity culturally left from the Second World War. Those wounds have not healed in that part of the world at all. And whenever there is any kind of tension between countries in East Asia, China, South Korea, Japan, it's almost like, you know, it's you're pouring salt into these wounds since the Second World War. And what I think is so cool about Europe is like people love Germans. I mean, Germans are, if we're going to generalize, as European brothers and sisters, we make fun of each other in a very, very sort of sibling kind of a way. With the Brits and the you know, the French cheese-eating surrender monkeys or whatever, and you know, the Greeks never go to work and they want to retire by the time they're 50 or whatever. But like the Germans, they're very meticulous. They like you know, everything done by the book. The numbers have to be perfect and da 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 da. But Germans are generally like funny, jovial people. And like you meet a German person, you're like, oh, cool. And, you know, it's like the war was like 70 years ago. It's like a generation and a half or 2 generations or maybe 3 generations ago. And here in Europe, we have gotten to the point where, I mean, you would have to be a pretty ignorant and stupid person to like feel you know, any kind of hostility towards Germans in Germany for what happened during the war, right? But that's also important because it's transient, right? I mean, I think honestly, I think what happened in that culture in those times, you know, it's this, I mean, you don't want to talk about politics really, I guess we'll call it history, but it's like, it's horrible. It's one of like the most horrible things that ever happened. But I think it could have, with the right like circumstances, it could have happened in any culture and in any country, right? So it doesn't make any sense to, like, I don't require this generation to take responsibility for what happened generations ago. I don't believe that you're born with that, you know, any kind of intrinsic sin or responsibility. All right, guys. Thank you so much. Great stream. A lot of people in Eastern European countries still harbor a lot of animosity towards Germans. You know, you're absolutely right, and I think a lot of those countries also harbor a lot of hostility towards Russians. That's definitely true. I used to date an Estonian girl for a while, and she was born in the Soviet Union in 1988. And then Estonia gained independence by 1989 or 1990, I think. The Berlin Wall came down in 89, right? So she used to talk about how her parents and her like grandparents would be like, you know, the Russians are coming back, you know, they were constantly scared about the Russians, or not the Russians, you know, communism coming back and stuff. And I think those wounds are deeper there, definitely. I think you're right. Otsukare-sama. Hey, thank you so much, Burak Boo. You too. Have a great night, you guys. And yeah, exactly. Exactly. It's tension and unrest that's like left because the wounds haven't healed, and to an extent the situation is still ongoing. But like even now, when you know, people are so critical and angry about like Russia, and I get why. I still like meet Russian people, and I've known many Russian people in my life who are these like soft, amazing, like beautiful, amazing people. I mean, it's, I can't like judge them on an individual basis like that, you know. That's all right. Hey, Ultra Instinct Josie, you should have been around earlier. We were looking at Azuzena. I asked for you because I wanted some tips. But yeah. Great stream. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. I'm going to go to bed now. I start work early tomorrow. I hope I'll be home about maybe 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Swedish time. So, 3 o'clock. I can't read that, Dolph. I'm going to guess maybe it says Spaziba or Das Vidania or something. I don't know. Yeah, you missed. I just did a practice mode session with her. But I was surprised. I think she's really quite complex. I think Azucena is going to be difficult to master, dude. Alright, I'll see you tomorrow. Gonna play some World of Warcraft and go to bed. I'm leveling my priest. Peace out. Yes, I was right. Hell yeah. Yeah, it's 9:30 here. Thanks, MM. Nas Redeem. 3 Dizzle, Dolph, Brack Boo, Arts Q. And everybody go follow Ultra Instinct Josie. Fantastic Tekken YouTuber with an amazing attitude. And as we've learned today, that's like very important. And he also plays Azucena if you're interested. Common Death Knight W. I have a Death Knight as well. A Dwarf Death Knight. Unholy.